Hey everybody, 1 second to get set up, and I know it's my birthday. I know I said I was gonna do it. I thought we're gonna do that Saturday. It's gonna happen Saturday. I'm very sorry it didn't happen today, but like the stars did not align at all. I mean, nothing bad happened. Just no aligning stars. Alrighty, guys, let's try to continue our journey into Mika and the Witch's Mountain by Chibig Studios, and thank you, Chibig Studios, for letting me have a key to review your product. And thank you also to Key Miller for setting us up. So the best way I can describe this game to those who have not seen it yet is a big old tribute to Kiki's Delivery Service. And if you've never seen that anime, I actually haven't seen it myself, but I know of it. I don't know enough of it to know about it, you know what I mean? But this has been a really good little tribute to it so far. Alright, so we are not gonna worry with the races yet, because I think we need some charms and maybe a slightly better broom. So we're just gonna see what we can discover, kind of going around the mountain right now, because we've actually, because we have a new broom, we're able to discover more of the area. Vanny, you moved to camp. What are you doing here? Oh, why do I move here? Well, can't you see? The gargantuan tornado over there. It must be magical, Mika. I can feel it. Aha, but, I cannot finish my research. Your bookmark. You book smart witchy bitch. My life's work is currently on the verge of ceasing to exist. Look at this mess. My old glass flask is shattered. The tornado broke it into pieces. Oh, well, maybe we can fix that. You want me to take a turn? No, I don't want it. I don't want to be a nuisance. A nuisance. Yes, Mika, I lure people out with my enthusiasm. I'm aware of that. But I shut myself off from them. And sometimes I need help. And I feel bad about needing help. But you're not bothering me or anybody. I mean, I'm just saying that you've been surrounded by the wrong kind of people who just don't get you, and they made you feel bad. That's not fair. But hey, now but by now, you are saying, excuse me. But hey, now you're talking to someone who wants to help with your cool research. Yeah, let me take your broken glass laser. No, wait, no, I'll find a way, somehow. Mm. I'll take it for you, and it will be fun. Don't worry about it. I'm not completely comfortable with it, but okay. Oh, no, no, that was horribly the wrong way. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Oh, what's that? Looks solidified. Mint leaf. Seal the clean water of the lake and crystallize it, and it smells really nice. What if it's edible? It'd be a great ice cream. Ah, okay, ice cream guy. Okay, let's leave her there for now. Go get this ice cream guy. These are like optional. You don't have to do all these deliveries, but sometimes if you find something interesting and you deliver it to somebody, then I mean I don't know if it's trophy bragging right kind of thing or if you literally
Ah.
I kind of think
Um.
I kind of think you get it's a different kind of currency in this game that lets you buy like charms and costumes and stuff for doing optional stuff. I do think there's a reason for it. It's not just there because which is what I'm trying to do. So many of the optional things that I can find. What you get that smells really fresh. It's like a gift for you, perhaps. I found a weird mint crystal, and you just came to my mind.
Ah.
Thank you very much,
Um.
Mika. What's it for? Here, top up your ice cream creations.
Eh.
What? Just listen to your heart, and I don't know, mix it with some other funky ingredients.
Um.
Actually, uh-huh. I've been thinking about this new ice cream recipe, the Witchy Blizzard. The what? It's a strawberry, coconut, and white chocolate ice cream, but something was missing. A mint crystal topping. Yay, we made him happy. Let's grab a little statuette here. Alright, so this is the main quest thing, I believe, but let's go make our dude our chick happy anyway. Let's have some charms while we're at it.
We'll go put Dave's hair.
Yeah, I'm wearing it, but I wish I knew what I did. Huh. I wonder what we're supposed to get from here. It seems like this wouldn't be here for nothing. Happy 13th, everybody. How's everybody doing? I know I promised a birthday marathon today, but it just did not line up for me, guys. We're gonna get it Saturday, though.
Aha!
I mean, it was already broken. Can we really mess this order up? I mean, it was broken. I mean, probably something to fix. It's Vanny's favorite glass flask. Hey, the one glass, he said. I'll be tricky to fix. Might take a while. That would be just fine, I guess. Vanny needs a break. She's working hard all by herself again. Isn't she? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, it's totally wrecked. I promise it wasn't me. Maybe we should just buy a new one? Okay, we got a smiley face, and I was like, but it was already busted. How can we bust something that's already busted? Oh, before you go, I need a hand. Hello.
Right there, it's going to be hit the steak. I don't like it. Oh.
One second, everybody.
Just so I don't get on your face. Turn this light on. Okay, now what? What else can I do for you? That's it? Put some on your lip. Tomorrow we'll work on eating a little bit more. You have 2 little bites of cake and maybe 2 tablespoons of juice. That's all you drink. I got 10. Yeah, I found it. But that won't stop. That shouldn't stop you from eating. It might be sore.
It does make it harder, Mama. I've had it before.
Well, I know it makes it harder, but you still got to try. He takes a couple of bites and then he says he's full.
Well, that's because they're already putting food nutrients in the tube. So I mean, he's got what they're putting in him, and he's got what he's eating too. So it does fill you up fast.
Yeah, I know, but they're not putting too much. They're going slow with it because his stomach was so empty.
Oh no, I know. I don't mean they're busting him, but I'm just saying because his stomach was so empty, that's why he's getting full fast. It's just gonna be a slow process.
Yeah. But tomorrow we'll work on doing a few more bites and a few more drinks. Okay, are you good, Dan? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. What tube, honey? These? These are course. One. These tubes? This tube? What?
Yeah, babe, you might need to narrow that down just a little bit.
There? There? Are you good there? I got to sit off for this. I got some business. Going to falling on my face.
How you doing, babe? Doing okay? Where's that voice again? So grab some more cheesecake down and get that voice back.
Let me see, honey. Oh shit, I don't want to move this. Huh? Wait, I don't know what you're saying, honey. What? I want to clean it.
Undid it. I don't know what you undid, but he said you undid it.
The tape. I didn't undo it. What you want? I didn't undo nothing, honey. I'm just touching you. I gotta hold it up to brush your teeth. It's right down your mouth. Right. Stick your tongue out. All right, now wait now. This is what's gonna be hard to do, honey. Honey, I have to move the tube. How you think I'm gonna get water in your mouth? I gotta put my finger on it a little bit. It's just gonna get everywhere. We'll move this phone for just a minute, because I don't want the water all over in your phone. That wouldn't be too nice. I don't have it in his mouth, Joe. I got it right on the edge of his lips. You ready? It's not in his mouth, it's on the edge of his lips. There you go. See, I have a time with this, honey. It's gonna go all to the front. Honey, sorry, go on. Huh? You want to come? Nope. Now what? I know, it's all messed up. I gotta go back and fix it and
What's up, babe? What's up?
Ain't no done, honey. I don't have no control over this. Yeah. Are you good? Okay. What pipe did you want me to pull? I don't know. This one? This one? No. What? Yeah. What's that? No. Bring my jacket. I'm gonna bring it home and leave it home. But I ain't gonna have that.
Just a few more minutes, guys. Just making sure the hubby's comfy before we go any further.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Love you, man. You're not a horrible person, okay?
I'll put this up my shirt there if I can hold it to. Raise the bag up. Take it. Up the night. Oh, that's not so late. Just do what you gotta do. Keep on saying, I love it. See you in the morning. It's good. See you in the morning, okay? Just some rest. I'll stop turning the red light on there. Get over there. All right. That's it.
I got you, man.
All right. Can't bend that far, man. I won't be able to do it tonight. I love you. See you in the morning. Got the long sweet dream tonight. Mama loves you. Good night, Miss Darren. I love you too, honey.
Good night,
Tell Mr.
Mama. Love
Robbie I
you
love
too.
too. What you want, honey?
What time you want me to wake you up, Mama?
Around 4.
All right.
Are you good? Honey, I don't know what you're saying. There? Do you need me to suction you before I go? Huh? I don't know who the you can't
Hey
talk.
there, my fault. Hey, Mikey Mike, how you doing?
You want to be suctioned? No? Okay, no. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not arguing with it. I just told him I wasn't going to do it if you don't want it. I'll see you early in the morning, okay? Well, it's sometime in the morning, okay? I'll see you when I get here. What? Honey, you need to be suctioned. You can't even talk no more. What? French toast. You want me to make you some French toast? It ain't gonna be good though when I get it here. It's gonna be cold, cold.
You know what? Heat it back up with a little syrup in the ice.
And the beignets are gonna be hard and cold too. You want some French toast? It might still be good, but I don't think so. Whatever you want, I'll fix it. What you want?
Can't hurt to try.
You want to try it, French toast? And not like I can cook it here, and it takes us a little while to get here. But I'll bring you some French toast, okay? Anything else you want? I'll bring you some French toast.
Thank you very much, Mama.
I'll make you some French toast or some beignets, whichever one you want the French toast. No, I'll make a plate. Yeah. So I'm gonna go, okay? I love you. I'll see you in the morning. Okay. Okay, my man. Open the door. I'm going. It's all right. Okay. He might need to be something after a while. Because he's not talking very well. You're going to be talking to something in there. When you're not talking to him, there's really something in there. But after you do his speech, I think you should be stepping. Okay. What's going on, man? Did you follow?
She's still mad at you, ain't she?
Oh, yes.
I get that vibe, like, fuck it, I'm out. I'll get here when I get here. Bye, bitch.
In the morning. Okay? I love you. Yes.
Hey, everybody, one second, I'll be there. Let's get everyone, letting the Sue get Don situated before we zoom out, and then we're gonna get right back to it. I know I said, oh, I'm gonna sneeze, one sec. That's not what I said, but one sec.
Hey, Doc. You want to go pull your meds and stuff? Yeah, late start and do EKG and go do blood gas on people. It's been a crazy hour. I've only been here an hour. It's been crazy. So I told you I didn't forget about you. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? All right.
Oh god, it's one of those sneezes that keeps going away. Stop. Just let me sneeze. Okay, fuck it. It'll come when it comes. But anyway. What I'm saying, Mike, I know I said I was gonna do Dead Space today. But I also planned on possibly doing a marathon today because of my birthday and our anniversary. And the stars just did not align at all today. So I'm glad I didn't concretely say I was gonna do that. But I am gonna do it Saturday. We're gonna have a whole fucking marathon Saturday, and I'm gonna get you some Dead Space in there, Mikey Mike, so be ready for it. I gotta see what chapter we're on. If we're on chapter kinda, somewhat, maybe, sorta, close to the end, I might see if I can beat it within my marathon, and then we'll see what we can do after that. I want to say we're in chapter 10, but I'm not sure if we're in chapter 10 or not because I lose track of that really easy. Yeah, I also kind of figured, you know what, fuck it, it's my birthday. I want to do something chill today. Well, this is one of those games, and Mr. Eves can actually attest to this. When he got kind of close to the end, like maybe chapter 9-ish or so, well, when it's 13 chapters, so, I think they're 13 or 14, something like that. And I was like, sometimes when you get close to the end, the last few chapters run by really quick in a game, you know what I mean? So you work really long until you get to the end, and like chapter 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is like all in like 15, 20 minutes, you know what I mean? No, it gets no shorter. Absolutely no shorter. One thing, I'll be right back. So yeah, my kind of, sort of, maybe. If we're anywhere in the double digits, if we've at least got that far. And I can fucking finish space basketball, which seems like it should not even be a dead space, but it is. We're gonna finish that damn basketball game. And look, Mike. Controller charged and ready. See, I got the new one. I actually do stuff every now and then. It's amazing, isn't it? Every now and then I just go, oh my god, I think I should probably do stuff. And then I do, and it's amazing. So I'm hoping with the new controller, maybe I'm just like swinging a little too full. I'm still keeping that old controller because it's not busted. It really isn't. But you ever had one like you gently tap left and it just goes left? And on one hand, it's really nice and comfy for casual shit, but when you're trying to aim a gun, or in high skates trying to play the piano game for him, it's like, no. It will never work for that stuff, but anything else is great. And I think maybe it's just so, broken at that point that if you gently tap left to throw the basketball, it's like, woof, and it just throws it across the wall, So I think it's just a little too touchy for the basketball game. So I'm hoping with the new controller that when we play Dead Space again on Saturday, that we will actually hit the goal. It's not even that hard of a game, but I'm telling you, the game has something against me. I can't tell you how many times I was right there at the 220, and the damn little, the little blocker things that cover up the holes, covered up my bonus multiplier hole. And I'm like, you should not be able to do that shit. And when I say covered it up, I mean like I don't mean like it suddenly covered it up. I mean like it was still covered up when it lit up. You know what I mean, man? Like that area was already covered up when it lit up, and there's no way it's gonna uncover in time for you to throw it in there. I do call bullshit on EA for that. That's just plain evil. You should not light up an option I can't hit. Like, literally cannot hit. Or we would have been done with this. We would have done it so long ago. And it did that to me several times. Like, it would just be like, yeah. Oh, you thought you were done, didn't you, bitch? No, you're not. Go back to start. That's all I'm saying. I feel like it should at least light up an actual target you can hit. And if it covers it up before you hit the goal, that's on you. But it shouldn't cover it up while it's lit up. Well, cover it up before it's ever lit up. Like, it's over it, and then it lights up, and then you sit there and know you wasted the multiplier. How you doing, Miss Mama? I don't see you very often. It's my birthday treat. Everybody says happy anniversary, babe.
Hey, Don. I'm gonna take off the filter a bit.
How about the new payment? Apparently was involved in some kind of accident. Well, yes, I do see that, Mama. I'm just asking how you doing. No, I wasn't trying to diss you for not being on a watch, but I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. And was everything going alright? It's nice to see you back on Twitch, it is. We have all missed you. We miss our mama. I mean, who else is going to seriously tag team the shit out of me? Tag team me and let's tag team the shit out of Hike when he gets home.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna turn it off.
And I was scared. Like, hey, what happened? I don't know. When I saw her, she was fine, but the violin. Well, as long as I know I always get a tag partner, Mama. That's what matters. That's what matters. Mama. Although let's spare him a little today, Mama, because I'm pretty sure Miss Sue has already done that to him all day. Because I got some, after I posted my update, I got some news, and they're offering him three alternative scenarios to go home. And there's either go to New Orleans, there's 2 different procedures I can do there. Well, that's true, because it's the anniversary, you should give him a break anyway, but really, like, seriously. You can go to New Orleans, there's 2 procedures they can do there. Or there's a procedure here where they could, they notice some air around his lung again. Not a lot, just some. And, they wanted to insert, like, a little valve in there that you can open, let the air out, and then close it again. Or if he just really wanted to, he can forego all that and just go home. And this is part of what ran us late. We played charades for like fucking hour and a half because he wanted to tell me his options, get my input, and then kind of make his own decision. Which I totally respect. And his voice went to hell in a handbasket. I couldn't understand a word of it. It was just like a whispering, croaking, dying frog. And while he's trying to croak out words to me, Miss Sue is like, I'll go for a walk while y'all talk about what you want to do. And whatever you want to do, I'll respect your decision, which is so not true. So, I couldn't understand him because when she said she was gonna go for a walk, she stepped outside the door. And they proceeded to talk to the nurses and to the doctors and talk to little Joe and Mr. Joe. And she don't know how loud she is. And if you're already having trouble hearing somebody, you definitely ain't gonna hear over that. So after about an hour of my baby, they're waiting on a decision, and I'm like, you need to get somebody to help look at you and read lips and tell me what you want to say. And he's like, no, because it would just start an argument with my mom. And I'm like, okay, well, can you get a nurse or a doctor to come and tell you? Because they'll tell me what you want to say. And he's like, no, babe. And he finally got annoyed with me and hung up. And it's crazy to me how your brain just keeps thinking of stuff after you've forgotten it. Because I went in and hung up. So sorry, guys. It's horrible sinus day today. I mean, I woke up with it, and it has not left me yet. It's because it's not Friday the 13th. Thursday the 13th apparently don't do it. But, I had hung up, and I sat down to eat banana pudding, because I asked Mom, because Mom always asks what I would like for my birthday. As far as something to eat. And then, like, what cake do you want? And I was like, we already had Mom's ice cream cake last month, so not really digging that. Because we already ate that, and then our neighbor made a red velvet cake, so I wasn't really in the mood for another red velvet cake. And I'm like, would you mind just making a big thing of banana pudding? Because that'd be great. And she's like, yeah, I can do that. And so she did that. And so I was like, I'm gonna sit down and eat me some banana pudding. I'm sitting there eating banana pudding, knowing how late I'm running. Because we just sat there trying to spell out a word I could not make any sense out of. Because all I could get was CHAN. I'm like, Chan? What? Take a Chan on what? Like, what are you... They might take my Chan. What the fuck are you doing? Are you high? And I sat there, and I was sitting there eating my banana pudding, and all of a sudden I was like, chance. He said chance. It's like, call my mom's phone back, and I'm like, hey, can I ask Don a question? And she's like, you talk to him. I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like, what? And I'm like, did you say that your doctor said you'd be taking a chance if you went home? And he's like, oh my God, yes. Thank you. I'm like, that just popped into my brain out of nowhere, eating. I said, but I wanted to call and see if I was right. And then his voice had come back a little bit by then. And he was like, yeah, the doctor said if I opted out of all the other stuff and just went home, that'd be taking a chance it might happen again. Like, okay, got it. I'm like, so which one? Okay, now we got 4 options. So which one did you decide? And he said, I think I'm just gonna go home, babe. I'm just gonna not do anything and just go home. And I'm like, okay. And he said, I said, because the little valve thing sounds like a really good option to me as a fail-safe. Like, if something happens at home, they can just pull it open, and then be on your way. And he's like, yeah, but I just don't feel like I need it. I know what it feels like to have air all up in your lungs. Around your lungs. And I'm not feeling that. And the last time that he was there, the general surgeon said it wasn't necessarily another leak in his lung, but it was just air from when they pulled the tube out, and it would go away on its own. And he said that's kind of how I feel now. It's just air left over from taking the tube out, and it'll go away. And he said, but I mean, I've got till Monday, so I mean, because they're thinking about letting him go on Monday. And he said, I've got till Monday. If anything changes and I start feeling like it might happen again, I can tell, can tell them right away and they'll do it. And he said, I can tell them well before it actually happens. Hey, look, I'm starting to feel a little pressure here. You might want to go ahead and fix that. He said, but if I don't have to have it, I don't want it. And I'm like, fair enough. And the whole time I'm talking to Hike, right? And I'm like, well, babe, even though I would go with option D, I still respect you for, it's your body. You know your body better than anybody else. And, it's kind of a live by the sword, die by the sword thing. You take what you feel is best for you. And if it works, then yay. And you didn't need it after all. And if it doesn't work, then, well, my mom will tell you that she told you so for the rest of your life. And I said, but, and it's still your choice. And I said, I would never, I'd never tell you to do anything that you didn't want to do. And the whole time me and him were talking. And I'm like, babe, I'm not going to judge you over it, so don't worry about that. Whatever you do, I support it. And the whole time me and him were talking, you can hear my mom in the background talking on the phone to little Joe and to everybody else. He just won't do anything. The doctor told him that the air's going to keep growing and growing around his lungs till there's no free to go, and it's going to collapse again. We're going to end it right back here. I can't keep doing this, going back and forth and seeing him like this, and oh my God, and he won't do anything to fix it. And I'm like, damn, Jesus, woman. And I was like, in her eyes, it's already collapsed, babe. It's already gone. I just don't know it yet, but it's already gone. I'm like, I can see that. And she ranted and ranted and ranted and ranted all damn day long. I know, I really felt bad. That's why I said just give him a break today, Mama. You can beat him up any other day of the week, but just give him a little break today. Because she was pissed all day long that he didn't want another tube in him. Unless he needed another tube in him. And I'm pretty sure he's going to hear it when he gets home, too. And God forbid if it ever happens again, he'll never hear the end. We could have fixed all this, but you wouldn't do anything. You wouldn't listen to my mom. Oh, my God. And I was like, I told my mom the same thing. I was like, Mom, we have not always agreed. When I make, because I've always been, she's always allowed me to make all my choices. Even as a child, because she's, in her words, I was born an adult. And so, for as far back as I was able to make a decision, and she always let me make the decision. She may not agree with that decision all the time. But like I told her, I said, I can't make my decisions based on what would make you happy. You know what I mean? I have to make my decisions about my body based on what I feel I need for my body to make me happy. And if it doesn't work, then, oh, well, I messed up. But if it does work, then, all right, yay, I know myself good enough to make a decision. I think there's a lot of things you can do for other people, but making physical decisions about yourself is not one of them. And I need, and she needs to respect that. But all of that, combined with doing my updates, doing my, I'm trying to eat, get my trade care done, doing my, my shout outs, and trying to just hop on in time for some. Oh, and then I hopped on and my PS5 flooded with updates. And I was like, oh dear God, I'm so glad I never promised an actual marathon. I thought about it, but I never promised it. Because it was not happening today. I think Mama and I listen. It's all meant well, but I just don't think she's wrapped her head around that it's terminal. That at some point you just got to let him make decisions, and if that ends up going south, it ends up going south. But there will come a day that no decision is gonna make that good. And she just wants to do anything and everything to keep him alive. And there's a quantity of life and there's a quality of life. You know what I mean? Like, and Ike has told me before, if I can't eat and enjoy my food, and I can't talk, or I can't, play anymore, and I'm just getting in my chair to stare at the wall and get paid down. He's like, Jared, I don't want to be here. And I'm like, I understand that, and I'll support that, and Sue will probably hate me to the day I die. Or she dies, whichever one is good for, or she kills me. Whatever happens first. But, there's living and there's existing. And, when you're on this side of the fence, you understand that really well, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah, if that's what you want to do, and that makes you happy, and that's not even saying he's giving up, that's just saying I don't feel like I need that in my body. And he may be right, he might not, and if he doesn't, that's a great thing. But you gotta let people make their own choices, to her, and I think it's just a thing of getting older, that's her little 4-year-old baby. And not the 42-year-old man that's talking to her right now. Because I know that my mom compares me to my 6-year-old very breakable self. Very often. Because they're like, we don't get out much anymore because, y'all break so easy. And I'm like, Mom, we have stronger bones now than we have ever had in our whole childhood. We don't get out much because you went downhill. Not the other way around. You went downhill. And it's like, well, yeah, but I mean, no, yeah, but no. It's not the other way around. It is you. And it's like, well, really, we don't all go anywhere anymore right now because Sadie's 15-year-old and she's blind and deaf and we can't leave her alone in the house. Like, see, there you go. You should have started with that one. And not because I can't get out. So, I just think the older people get, the younger they see everybody else. And so Mom has those moments where I'm that little kid again. And I think my mom always has those moments. Where Ike is that little kid again. And my mom knows best. And my mom don't know, she might, but she might not. And she's gonna have to let him do his adult thing. Sorry, okay, one more time real quick, be right back. My sinuses are still killing me, shit. Well, shit, I thought we were back. We're not back yet. Was it? Let's try that again. But no, listen, I don't want anybody to think what I said. Nancy just quitting, but because I didn't mean that at all. It just means he just doesn't think he needs any more, procedures. Just go home, try it out. And if he even starts feeling weird, go right back there and get that Valvin. And I'm gonna support him with that. But yeah, send good juju to him because he's gonna hear about this for a long, long time. It was in very bad shape, almost beyond repairs. It ain't a smash, how you doing? Anyway, I managed to do a decent job on it, though, so I was wondering if you could take it back to her. Alright, let's do it. Be careful when the sword is very fragile. Alright, then why don't we give it to the person that broke it? I'm serious. I don't want it back in the same state that Kaya dropped it off originally. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry for the coughing, guys. It's just been like I said, it's been the saddest day from hell. Apparently, Thursday the 13th does not have the same kind of juju that Friday the 13th. Or I've cashed in too much juju on hike. And I gotta be charged. One or the other. I'm so sorry, guys. One more second. Alright, decided to win the battle for now. Get the war later. But I'm tired of coughing my brains out, so it's gonna have to say where it is. No, I'm in my red. Come on, my friend. Let's see, it is cute. I really like it. Here I am, your favorite thief. Didn't we agree you were the delivery girl? Not anymore. I got fired. Oh, that's too bad. Those greedy companies always messing things up. Oh my god, thank you for the eggs. Gracias for the eggs. When I train starting, guys, we're at level 2. If you want to contribute, appreciate it. If not, it's okay. But thank you so much, Renee. Much love, Renee. Much love. Everybody out there, if you want to contribute to the hype train, I appreciate it. Not expected to be action required. My main goal is you enjoy my stream. But this is my source of income. So if you want to help with that, I appreciate it. If not, it's totally okay. But thank you so much for the hype train. Let's see how we keep it going, guys. This is a game of Mika and the Witch's Mountain, Renee. It is my Chibig Studios, and it's really fun. It's like the anime Kiki delivery service, but I love the theme. So bring here, so flaring other people's stuff around. Yeah, but I don't really know why. I guess I have a gift or something. I just seem to know what people need to fulfill their destiny. It's hard to explain. And you like it. And making them feel good makes you feel good too, right? Something like that happened to me when I played the violin. Speaking of that, I can't believe it. You were you were wrecked, buddy. Allegra must be a witch. She must be using magic, but she had to fix this so perfectly. Well, I can't. Are you going to play it? Maybe some other time. Yay, we got smiley face. A green smiley face means you made a good delivery. A yellow one means it's okay, but not great. And red means you fucked up. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left, guys. And we're 50% to hype chain number 3. Again, if you want to throw anything in there, much love to you guys. If not, that's totally okay. My relationship with music, and with the violin in particular, it's complicated. Because I was really good violinist when I was a little. Excuse the voice, guys. It's been a bad sinus day. My 10 second mark on that chain level 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not of all, guys. Thank you so much for the level 2 hype chain. Give me 1 more second, guys. I'll be right back. I promise. I'm so sorry, buddy. Thank you for all involved in hype train. Muchas gracias, Renee. For the many, many subs. Give subs. I'll tell you, I swear to guys, the reason I keep excusing myself is to call for crap. And this is why I don't know for the life of me why people willingly buy Navage. Because, like, you know, when you have a stuffed up nose, and you blow and you blow, you blow and you blow and you blow and you just can't get it out. And I'm like, oh, get a Navage. I'll just shoot water up your nostril and suck it right back out, and it's great. And when you have a trach, like I do, that's literally what you do, is you shoot water up it, and then gag yourself to death, because you just shot water up your lungs. Cough it back out, and then do it again. And like Salem witch trial, waterboard yourself to death trying to get shit out of your trach. In the year 2025, I might add. That's how scientific technology is today. Just waterboard yourself, and if you live, then it's a success. If you die, well, I mean, we tried. You were clearly satanic. But I gave it a good effort, but it's like, when you, again, like when you got something in your nose, you blow, and it never moves. But you know it's there, and it annoys the shit out of you. That's basically where I'm at right now. I had natural talent for it, so why study? But after some time, I wasn't up to the task. Not only was I hitting the wrong notes, but I was failing myself. I felt so, so, I, have, I felt so measured, insecure, that I stopped playing. Oh no, I'm sorry, Cam. It's okay, Mika. Do you want to hear something funny? I kind of took it out on the violin. Wait, it wasn't an accident? Not cool. The violin is not to blame for your torment. Yeah, I know, you're right. Oh, I think I know how you feel, though. I put my lessons to get to the top of the mountain stuff. Now that I know I'm not so good at flying my broom as I thought I was. Oh, no way, you're actually really good at it. How else can you explain how you got here soaring in on all those crazy air currents? But I'm not getting anything.
Don? You feeling okay? You tired?
Let's live alone. So that way I can't let anyone down again. I think I have something for you, though it's really bizarre. Anyway, take it. Some plastic skull evidence. What? Creepy. I know. But listen, my mom once told me the skulls are a medium to our ancestors, and if I ever get lost, oh, Mika, don't get me wrong, okay? But mystic. I'm not that mystical. However, for this amulet, for me, this amulet can be something more rational. And this is not a reminder of yourself, is it? Oh, no. It's just, this is the first time I've ever had a proper conversation in a long time. And I feel pretty good, actually. So for me, this horrible plastic skull amulet, but I can still connect with someone and that someone can still connect with me. Hey, you want to see something good? Sure, I found this pendulum some time ago. It's not an ordinary one. It swings in a really, really weird way. Would you say it's magical? Never thought about that, but yeah, maybe it is, yep. I think I can know, I know who can tell us. Who are you talking about? Vanny. She's a scientist, a really cool one. So you mind if I give her the pendulum? Oh, yes, I mean, well, no problem. Yep. Yeah, but wait, I'll tell her it's from you. Oh, wait. I'm not cool with that, okay? Like, don't tell her about me, I'm not ready. Oh, well, do whatever you want. Sharing it with you was a really bad idea. Bear with the occasional cough, guys. I promise this will eventually drop and go away, and I'll have a decent voice, hopefully. Listen, I basically just had to waterboard myself there for a while, so your body just doesn't really appreciate shooting water up your lungs. I don't know why, but it doesn't. I mean, obviously, people with drinks are clearly mermaids and Aquaman. Witchy witch. How bad was the glass? Good calligraphy. Oh, not really, in fact. You might want to mm, consider buying a new one. That's a real shame. It was a special one. I'm sorry I wasted your time. I know I shouldn't have accepted help. Anyway, at least the time was worth it for new development in my research. Really? But that's cool, does it? Don't you find it boring? No, not at all. Okay, well listen, I found out that I can trace the energy source of the tornado. With something like a pendulum, maybe? Yeah, that might work, but listen, Mika. Listen to me. If I can track its origin, I can finally find the heart of the mountain. But you're still missing a pendulum just like this one, right? Yes, that's right. That's right. Oh, wait a minute. Why do you have a pendulum? Yeah, do you know Gaia, the stray on the mountain in the meadows? Okay, never mind. She found mm, this curiosity, and the moment I saw it, I thought of you, so here you are. Oh, I see, but Mika, you, I know, I shouldn't have, but, no, I mean, this is not easy for me. Ahem. I just want to say thank you for bringing it. What? Yay, we got a smiley face. I'm so close to completing my magnus opus makeup. However, I think I still like a ton of knowledge. Oh, how great it would be if there's some kind of a magic library. It would be so. It would be so much reading, some arcane text. Vanny, I think I have something just like that. This magic book has been passed down from one generation of witches to the next in my family. Now, I haven't finished reading it yet. I know you'll get more out of it. So here you go. I'm lending you my magic book. Oh, this is amazing. So it's just... So it's not so bad getting up after all, huh? So just to kind of get y'all up to speed on what we're doing, though, that just came in. This girl is basically at the beginning of the game a spoiled brat. You go up to the top of the mountain to apply for a witch's school to be the witch the witch at the top of the mountain. She trains witch apprentices to be witches. And he put up there all confident with all the items she asked for and a letter of recommendation from your mom. And that should totally get you in. And she's like, really? You brought me a letter of recommendation from your mom and that's supposed to get you in my class? And she's like, yep. Oh, and by the way, since I'm going to be staying here, I want that room on the top floor on the right side there because I really like looking at the night sky. And she's like, run that by me again. Are you telling me where you're gonna be staying in my house? Like I've already accepted you into my school? And she's like, what about it? And she's like, okay, you wanna be a witch? And she's like, yeah. She's like, you brought your broom? Yep. It's like, okay, come here with me. And she gets you to go looking down at from the mountain. And you're like, oh my god, the view is beautiful here. And while you're looking at the mountain, she smacks your ass off like, eats you right off the mountain. And it's like, by the way, figure out how to get back up here and I'll train you. And you land on your broom, you break your broom. One of the nice people in the village agrees to fix your broom, but you gotta have money for it. And the person's like, oh man, I gotta work. It's like, well, if you want your broom fixed, yeah, that's kind of how this works. I gotta buy materials. And it's like, okay, whatever. So you go and you apply for a job as a delivery service. And he hires you, and that kind of gives you like a little tutorial on how to deliver stuff to people. But you only get paid if you make a perfect delivery. Anything less than that, don't get paid. So if you ever see me like pick up something and then quickly restart my game, that's why. Because once you have fucked up an order, you have fucked up an order. If you deliver it and it's bad, it's just bad. Which leads to one of my only complaints on this game. It's autosave only. And I realize it saved. But I mean, it just saves. It doesn't save to a file. So if you think your delivery was good and it delivered, it ends up being bad because it took too long, or you smacked into a tree trying to get there and it broke it, or you dropped it, or you got it wet, or whatever. And maybe you didn't notice it. Then you, my friend, are just fucked. Because now you cannot, you can't take it back because autosave pops up after you make the delivery. And it's really hard in the beginning because you literally do not know this place at all. So it's kind of like, Wind Waker and other games where there is no map and you discover the map as you go. So it told you who they want to deliver to. And I have no idea where the hell that person is. And I joke about the directions being like Louisiana directions, like over yonder. By that windmill over there. On the beach somewhere. It belongs to small kids. Which I was very proud that I knew where the small kids were. Only to find out they moved to the other side of the island. So it's very hard to get things right in the beginning. But the better you get at it, the better you get paid. The better you get paid, the better room you get the next day. And honestly, it's just my guess. So I'm not spoiling anything, I'm just guessing. I think the lady that fixes your broom is actually the witch that kicked you off the mountain. And I think she got you to bring all these, weird things like chocolate and a skull pendant and a magic book and shit. I think she made you bring all the things knowing she was gonna kick you off the mountain. To teach you in humility and kindness and sharing with people. So at the end, I'm not gonna have anything to bring her. But it's gonna be okay because I'm slowly becoming a better person. I think that's the goal of this game. And those are currency you can use to buy costumes and charms and stuff, so before my fault tells you. That I'm over here doing some crazy challenge or collecting stuff just because I'm actually not this time. And yes, I said it this time. This time. Because we know I do a ton of shit stuff that you don't need to do just because it's there and I want to know if I can do it. But these are actual currency you can use to purchase stuff in the game, which is also why I'm trying to get perfect deliveries. Because perfect deliveries is the only way you get paid. Which right now, that doesn't matter because I got fired from the delivery job shit. But yeah, I got fired from my delivery job. But what I don't know is that that's actually like, does doing perfect deliveries still give you like other forms of currency to buy the charms and the outfits and whatnot? Or does it give this help you borrow with people? Yeah, does it help you borrow with people and they would give you stuff they would otherwise give you? To help make your journey, like give me like extra stuff, extra charms or things like that for you to make your travel either since I don't know. That's what I'm trying to see, keep doing my good reputation to see how that bonds with other people. I'm not quite sure what that water has to do. I know it has to do with something, I just don't know what. But at least we'll know what it is if we come across somebody that needs it. Mm-mm. I don't think we can go up any higher yet, but I'm just looking around. I think there's a side quest later that lets you capture frogs for somebody. Alright, that's probably the coal mine guy. I think he's a main quest guy. What the hell? Let's grab it. Oh, it's an ostrich. Okay, we gotta get this in the farm. Let's put that there so I'll remember to come back here later for it. I want to smash that jar. Like I said, that was there. I'm just gonna remember that and come back to it later, 'cause I need that jar. I need the jar. The jars have tarot cards inside them. I don't know what that does either, but we're just doing it just in case. Just in case. Let's get our ostrich buddy back to the farm. Because of the third one that's needed. Oh, the last baby ostrich. Oh, they'll be so happy to be together again. Yay! Alright. We made happy little babies. You know, they're from the same nest, and they're almost identical, so when they were born, we couldn't tell them apart. And which one of them was the little rascal who was eating all the food? Oh, really? Oh, sweetie. So Majin Paul thought by giving the straw hat to distinguish them from the others. But they were all wearing the same hat. Because the hat looked so cute on the greeny one that we had to give everyone a straw hat. They are so cute. But I mean, I've had a few little hiccups here and there with the game. For some reason, the little racetrack areas want to freeze. Like, only once. Like, when you originally click you want to race, it freezes at some, for some reason, loading the screen up. But if you restart the game and go back and ask again to start the race, they do fine. I'm not sure what's there. And the only other problem I've had is, I don't even know if you really call it a problem per se. For some reason, a lot of the time, I get trophies like the next day. Like I stream it today, and I'll do a whole bunch of stuff, and then I'll log on, say, tomorrow, and we'll just start piling on trophies that I got yesterday. Like, I don't know if that's a game issue or a PSN issue, though, so I can't really pinpoint that one. It's just weird. But at least you get the trophy, so I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just kind of a weird thing I've never run into before. Alright, let's see if we can go find these little cat food icons. Because we gotta feed some stray cats. I'm hoping I didn't fuck myself over here, but if I did, it's my first playthrough. I always do my first playthrough blind. Unless I'm like really stuck on where to go, or a puzzle, or whatever. I tend to not look things up because I don't want to know how to do things in advance. I want to see how my blind run goes, and then I'll look stuff up and do it later. One second, buddy. We'll grab a glass of tea real quick. And I may have to take a quick bathroom break, but listen, it won't take very long either. So we need to feed the cats. And in the post office, 5505. So now we're gonna find the cat. Where's the cat? I mean, it's kind of like, it's really a super chill game. I like the relaxed atmosphere of it all. Here we go. So we're looking for the food bowls. Alright. So first kitty, there are 4 more left, but where can they be at? Because we gotta look. That's a very tiny cat. What's in the description? Life is like a train track full of possibilities and destinations. I know where this goes. It's gotta get there without breaking the damn thing. One second. Let's see what. One second. I'll be right back.
Did mom say you wanted something?
I was just double checking because when I went to move my iPad, it said all of them flying this way. I was like,
At least you got it. That's all you need, but all you need, so.
alright, guys. Didn't mean to mm, take my cat food away. I didn't want to reset that. Let's try to do this while we know where it is. That's it. I think I hit it. Well, my gears aren't flying anywhere. It might be alright. Omega, how you doing? Hi, Alex. I think I have something of yours. Did you move the wristwatch, any chance? Ah, how did you know? Witchy secret. Ah, Skipper, someone really important gave that to me as a game. Him. A long time ago. So I felt very, very upset when I lost it. But hey, now I'm fine. It's back again. Life is like a train track full of possibilities and destinations. And your heart is the next stop. That's what's written on the back. Yay, we did good. Alright. I could have sworn I saw something on top of this guy's house. Well, I guess not. There's a cat. It's gonna get my food right now. There's one. How many kids are left? I believe there are 3 more. I don't think they're gonna be outside these walls. I think it's gonna be literally in town. To everybody in the stream, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Today is my birthday, and I promise I know I mentioned I might do a marathon on it, but not today. Like the stars just did not align for me. But we're gonna get it done Saturday, so be ready for the birthday marathon on Saturday. And I'll probably do noon to midnight. Maybe even longer. Let's see how it feels. But something glorious. We said that one.
Don? Hey, Don. Hey, man. I'm nice.
I really could have swore I heard a meow.
Hey, Don. Don, you up? You sleeping? Sorry to wake you up. Your blood pressure's a little low, okay? I'm gonna have to give you some fluids, okay? All right. You feeling okay, though? Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, babe. It's gonna hurt your stomach, so get ready for it. Mm-mm. I swear I heard a meow. I seriously did, but I guess not. What you talking about, Mama? Are you just trying to find something that you did wrong? Like, are you just really reaching for it? Like, what do you... Everybody has their own problems, Mom, and you can't tell when they're gonna happen or what's gonna happen. Then I've been dealing with it alright. That's alright, I did that on time. Where the hell are these cats? It's seriously okay, Mama. Like I said, you got your own stuff to sort out. I'm good at juggling mass casualties, and what the heck is what I do in life. I know I heard a cat. Where is it? There you are. Well, Mama, seriously, what can you have really done? I don't mean this wrong. Other than just, chit chat, and then we can keep each other company. I mean, there's really nothing you can do. It's, I'm the one that I'm the only one that gets the news. 'Cause I'm the one that stays up at night with hikes. I mean, what more could you have really done? And listen, don't take that wrong. I don't mean that, what you do isn't appreciated already, because it is. But there's truly nothing more you could have done. I mean, you might have, but I mean, you know, let's just say I am a curious security blanket. And I mean, like I said, I have insomnia, so being up all night is not really a thing for me that I haven't already done. I doubt the cat's over here, but I'm just gonna check. Oh wait, there is one. And I'll get it. I'll get it when Hank comes home. I will take my break, plant my face in the pillow, and you will yet to see me for at least 24 hours. Angel, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I feel like one should really be. I'm trying to find cats to feed, by the way, if you wonder what I'm doing. How are y'all doing? How you doing, Angel? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Mika and the Witch's Mountain by Chibig Studios. And thank you, Chibig Studios, for offering me the key to review your product. And thank you, Kimberly, for setting us up. And also, everybody out there, if you've ever watched Kiki's Delivery Service, the anime, it's a lot like that with its own little story twist. It's labeled as a cozy game, and it is kind of, but it's also a little kind of chaotic, because, basically you're an entitled brat when you get here, and you want to go to this witch on top of the mountain, and be her apprentice and learn to be a full-fledged witch. And because you're entitled to do that with a letter of recommendation from your mom. And the witch is like, I don't think it works that way, you know. You can't show your mom and be like, yep, she should be a witch, and it works. But if you bring your other stuff to learn witch, like, yep, pop my room, we're good. And they're like, oh, by the way, since I'm going to be staying here to learn, I want the top room, because I like looking at the night sky, so I'm going to be taking that room up there, right? And she's like, are you telling me what room you're going to stay in my house? And the girl's like, yep. I mean, in the house where she's like, no, not really. It's like, you want to know how to be a witch? And she's like, yeah, sure, teach me. And she's like, come over here. Then she tells her to look down the cliff. And she's like, oh, wow, the view is great. And she kicks her off the cliff. And it's like, now figure out how to get back up here on your own, and I'll teach you. And you land on your broom, you break your broom, and there's a chick in town that can fix your broom, and she's like, okay, yeah, here it is, fix it. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. I do need money for some materials. And she's like, what? But I don't have money, so, I mean, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? And she's like, not if you go apply for that job over there. As a delivery girl, and she's like, you mean I gotta work? It's like, yeah, you gotta work. And I was like, okay, whatever. Fill in my broom so I can go back to training, whatever. And you go and you get hired as a delivery girl. And you only get paid if you make a perfect delivery. So if you ever see me restarting a lot during a delivery, that's why. Because some of them are timed. Some of them are only if you don't get them wet. Like if it's paper, you don't want to get it wet. Or if it's mechanical, don't get it wet. And some of them are very fragile, so like, if you bump a tree or something on the way while flying, then you just fucked up your order. And the only thing that I am not quite crazy about, but I'm not really faulting the company for this one, because it's autosave only, which a lot of games are right now. And it's a good and bad thing. Like, I just hit save, yes. But the catch with that is that, because it's autosave only, it didn't save it to a file. It just kind of quick saved it. So when the next autosave pops up, like I make a delivery, and it ends up being subpar and I don't get paid, then I just fucked up my thing. And it saved it. And so, the only way you can really fix that, I did find out later, although I wish it would have I wish it would have told me this before day 3. Because it goes in days instead of chapters or whatever. It just told me if you break a delivery, you can just hold circle, and it will reset the delivery back to where it was. And you can pick it up and try again. I wish I had known this. Because I just kept, like, restarting the game. But, it is what it is. It's one of those tutorials be a little bit late letting you know these things. But I also don't know if you could resort set an order till now either. So, I mean, it could have been something that just got unlocked in day 3. It could have been this whole game and they just never told me till day 3. We'll never know. But like I said, it's got a chill vibe to it. The music is nice. The artwork is beautiful. The controls are very solid. I really like the story of kind of how you are learning to expect less from people and earn it instead. You taking all the self-care you need, Miss Angel. I'm glad you, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome in Raiders who stayed. I appreciate y'all too. And, take your time, Angel. Take your time. I know how it is after a long stream. So right now my delivery consists of me trying to figure out where this damn cat is. It's so hard to find this last cat because, like, and it's like, you listen for the meow. It's like you feel like you hear it everywhere, even though it's not there. Yay, we found it. I gotta give a animal. Why do I still have the cat food? So we did the baby ostrich, we did the cat. I'm gonna look something up really quick, guys. I'll be right back. I mean, I'll still be here. I'm just looking something real quick because there was a thing about somebody had a dog. Their name was Cheddar, and they wanted puppies to play with, and I don't know what they meant, so I want to look that up.
No.
I was trying to get our kite. We're missing one kite. I think I passed, so we need to go. I mean, it says it's right there, but I did go look and I'm not seeing it. Sorry guys, one more quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, let's check it out for a minute here. I mean, it's supposed to be like right there. But I think I gotta go across to get to it. I think it's in one of those open zones, like where Vanny is. And I was there, but I didn't see the kite. But I probably wasn't. I probably missed it because I wasn't looking for the kite either. Because I may have forgotten about it. Just maybe. Just maybe. I wonder why you can't go up that one. Like, it's right about here. I just don't see land to look on. I think I gotta be a little higher up. Yay, found it alright. I think the kiddos are back in the beach. Let me go look. Hey there, Gabby Gab! Welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Avocado. How you doing? One second, let me get this kite where it needs to go. Oh, where I think it needs to go. And I'll give it a proper shout out. How y'all doing tonight? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yay! And with this kite, we've got the rope. Right. Yep. Yay, okay, we're very happy now. Brats have all the kites. Avocado. Oh my god, me too, avocado. I, you know, I feel like there are, I enjoy almost every single indie game I promote and review, but this one I am just, there's a few I'm just in love with. Like, I'm in love with the Last Night of Winter. That was a beautiful retro kind of Dark Souls-y Zelda Super Nintendo kind of game. Totally in love with that game. Like, the Creepy Tales series from Sometimes You, totally in love with that series. There was a game by, I think, Handy Games named Scarf. Totally in love with that game. That was an awesome, awesome game with much colorful graphics like this one. And this would be one of my, also my P-Cube game. This one called The Sky Ocean Wings for Hire. And if anybody is an RPG fan and loves the Skies of Arcadia, that is the game. I'm still gonna beat that game, guys. We're going back to it. We're gonna beat it. The artwork's great. The story is great. It really gives you that Skies of Arcadia feel where you're fighting in planes and your actual airship itself is your weapon instead of swords and shields and whatnot. Like I said, I fell in love with Skies of Arcadia way back in the day just because it was a fully 3D airship battle. It was an RPG, but you literally upgraded your airship, and you could, rotate your camera to different sides and move your airship where you need to go to make sure to attack the proper sides or whatnot. It was great. It was so great. And Sky Ocean Wings Fire really has that vibe. Totally has that vibe. And, so we're definitely coming back to finish that one up too. But this one is, it gives you and I don't know if you've ever seen it, because I haven't seen it myself. But it's an anime called Kiki's Delivery Service. And it's like, I've never seen it and watched it, but I know of it, and I know enough of it to know about it. And you totally get the Kiki's Delivery Service vibe playing this game. It is, you start out as a brat. And you go up to the top of the mountain to where the witch lives to learn from her to be, a witch's apprentice and learn from that to actually become a witch. And because you're kind of an entitled brat, you figured a recommendation letter from your mom is good enough to get in. And you give it to her and she's like, what the hell is that? And she's like, it's a recommendation letter from my mom. And she's like, okay, so, it's really not how this works. And she's like, what did you bring? At least bring your other stuff. And the girl's like, oh yeah, I brought my broom and the stuff that you asked for. I'm good. Oh, and since I'm going to be living with you while I learn, I want the top room because I like to look at the night sky when I sleep. And then she's like, the witch is like, are you telling me where you're going to stay in my house? And she's like, uh-huh. Isn't that how this works? And she's like, you know what, you want to know how things work? And she's like, yeah. She's like, come over here to this cliff and I want you to look at something with me. And you go to the edge of the cliff and look down. And you're like, wow, the view is great. And when you say that, it just goes, bap, and kicks you right off the mountain. And she's like, figure out how to get back up here on your own and I'll train you. And you fall on your broom, you break your broom. And the chick down at the bottom in the village, she's like, oh, I can fix that, don't worry. And you're like, okay, fix it. And it's like, it's gonna cost you money. And it's like, why would it cost me money? She's like, because I need to buy parts. And it's like, well, I ain't got no money. And she's like, well, there's a delivery service over there hiring right now. I'm sure you make the money in no time. And you're like, oh, I gotta work. And it's just like, it's hilarious how, like, just totally entitled she is. And so, you eventually get hired as a delivery girl. And it's your job. And it's a chill game. It is a cozy game. At the same time, it is a little stressful because you gotta make sure that the packages you deliver don't get wet, don't get damaged. Some of them are time limited, so you have to get there really fast with whatever you're doing. And I'm telling you, the beginning is the hardest part to me because when you get yeeted off the mountain by the witch, this is all uncharted maps. And you have no idea who the hell lives where. And I joke that these are Louisiana directions because I'm like, such and such wants, like Bob wants the ice cream flavor here. Give him this recipe. He's down by the beach over there. Like, okay, over there. Would you like to narrow down the beach? We're on an island. No, it's over there. You'll find it. I'm like, wow, thanks. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Great directions. Then one was like, oh, it's over there by a windmill. It is, but then they made it sound like it was like up on the windmill, and it's like down by the windmill off to the side. And, so there was a lot of restarting. Because the only thing that I do have a complaint about, and it's kind of how most games run now, and it's a love-hate thing, is everything is auto-saved. I don't trust auto-save. I just don't. I want to be able to save my game to a file. That is my file to do with what I want. B, you can save this game, but if you say you think you did good on delivery, and you turn it over to the person that you're gonna get delivered to, autosave immediately pops up and saves over what you saved. So if you didn't do good, well, you just didn't do good, you plunked that delivery right on up. And in this case, if you don't make a perfect delivery, you don't get paid. Now, in this part of the story, I've actually been fired. And I think that's a main part of the story. I don't think you can avoid getting fired. If you can, I don't know how, because I fucking flew to that rich master's house. And he was just like, you're not fast enough, I already fixed it, bye, bitch. I don't know what more the man wants. So I don't think you can not get fired. I really don't. But, so now I'm just doing people favors, because I still like what I was doing. Like, you're slowly starting to become less of a brat and more of a workhorse. You're starting to figure out you have a knack for delivering things, because when you find random stuff laying around, your mind kind of visualizes who it might belong to. So it becomes less about getting paid, more about just doing the favor because you want to help make people happy. Now, me personally, I kind of think, and this is just me guessing, so I have no idea, I'm not spoiling anything because I don't know. But I think the chick that fixes your broom, I think that chick is the witch that kicked you off the mountain. Because she talks about the witch at one point. You badmouth the witch for kicking you off the mountain. And she's like, oh, I don't know, I've heard good things about the witch up there. I mean, I've heard that she's very wise. And that she has a unique style of training. And that she's even kind-hearted sometimes. And I almost feel like she's talking about herself. I feel like she changed form and went down to the village with you. And that's her teaching you to be a better person. I could be totally wrong. But I'm really enjoying the game. So, thanks, Mika. Hey, have you seen how high our drone flies? Yeah. You're not gonna play with those kites anymore, you are. No, not at all. Fucking bastards. Hey, the kids are referred to as spoiled rats, and they are indeed spoiled rats. And this island is layered, so every time that you make it through a quote day, you actually get a little closer to be able to climb just a little bit higher and fly a little bit faster. And I need to do that because I have a race course track thing I gotta do. You'll find little statuettes around the place. This is where you try to catch them in. And so I have anything to buy that. I've been buying the charms. Yes, I don't know what they do, but I think the charms actually do stuff for the costumes. They're just costumes. Which is another thing I really like about the game, because it gives you a reason to want to go collect stuff. Let's see, there was a piece up here I wanted to go check out. Because there was a pot I can smash, and I want to smash it and get whatever the hell is it. I mean, well, there's tarot cards in it, and I don't know what they do. But I figure they do something, so I'm just trying to get them. just gotta remember where the hell it is now. That's one of these things, like, the world is so open, it's easy to forget where you found what you found to backtrack to go get what you found. Let's see, I think it was over here though. I think I gotta keep going to the straight across. Okay, I swear I saw a magic pot. I know I did. Oh, come on, that was plenty high up. Come on, how much time do you need? You literally have to face plant the shit out of this thing. Fuck. I dropped too early. There, finally. That's where I'm supposed to go, so I'm kind of saving that for last, because I want to get what I can before I go up to the next area. I did behind. I patted it. I patted it, I promise. Alright, give me just one more minute, guys, to take one more restroom break. Sorry about that. And to look up because I had a quest where I was supposed to find friends for a dog. She's doing as well as she can. My Miss Mai, she still has, some trouble getting up and down. Just old age, like all of us, She ain't getting no younger, and neither are we. But, it's okay, 'cause she got mom, like, right there, and mom just totes her wherever she wants to go. She literally has learned to just look in the direction she wants to be toted, and mom will pick her up and tote her over there. And so if I see that she's having trouble getting up, because she likes to come in my room and take a nap. I think she comes in here because, I think she just feels safe, because I've never done this for a dog before mine. And I shouldn't even say dog because she's a little person. She's totally a little person. And apparently a former cat in a former life because she comes when she wants. That's when you make love with her and no other time. And when she's done, she is done. And she's not a cuddle. She's not a cuddle dog. But when my little person, um, this is something I've never done for any of the dogs we ever had. But I literally sleep with my lights on in the room and the door open. She's a Yorkie. She's my little baby. She's 15 years old and she's blind and she's deaf and she's going blind. I think she's probably pretty close to being there because she used to still be able to come over. If I wave, she can see that, and she's starting to not quite see that. Oh, she's her own little person. I'm telling you, I've got her. Like I said, I swear she's the cat in former life. You always see all these Yorkie pictures of Yorkies in little clothes and being snuggled by their owner and just loving it. And oh my God, they're just, like pet whores. They love loves and all that shit. And and she's like, no, none of that, none of that. Oh no, no, like you ain't wrong there, 'cause like when bad weather, I mean, she doesn't know it now 'cause she can't really hear it, but back when she was younger and she could hear bad weather coming, she would literally bark and growl at the lightning. Yeah, like most dogs run and hide when lightning hits. She was mad that the lightning actually started. Just like, I was like, you tell it, Sadie, tell it to stop. How dare it interrupt our peace and quiet? Fuck that light, I know. Fuck that bitch, yeah, you tell it. It was great. It was so great. She plays it. And oh my god, like I said, I laughed so hard because I call her my sister bug because everybody jokes about me being stubborn and always getting the last word in on whatever's going on and all that shit. And back in the day, like if a bird landed on our patio, now not when she's in trouble and needs help, she'd never bark at that time. No, like we're gonna stay totally silent because you accidentally locked me in the bathroom. I'm not even gonna bark for you. Gonna make you find it and feel bad. But if she saw a bird land on our patio, it was just constant barking because oh my god, they invaded our territory. And my dad would be like, Sadie, hush, off, hush, off, hush, off, hush, off. And finally he'd be like, I said hush. And she would start to walk away, and you would hear this little, like a little whispered bark, like, tell me to hush, fuck you. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. You know you heard me. And she would just walk away like that. And I would just be rolling. And Dad heard it. He knew she did. Like this little whispered bark, like, that's right, tell me to shut up, bitch. And, and she would just walk away like that, and he's like, I can't even argue it. Like, she left. But she got the last word in. What the fuck? And, but man, she's just been a joy to have. But like I said, because she's 15 years old and because she's blind and deaf, um, I, she can see slightly shadows. I think she's starting to lose that, to be honest. But I leave the lights on in my room, and I, just turn everything down real quiet. And she likes to come to my room and take a nap. And she's my baby. She's my baby. She still will not let you pet on her unless she wants you to. But she's my baby. That's one thing I can say about Sadie is that she never hated people coming in. Now, if it was another pet, oh my God, you have had an affair, and how dare you touch that animal? My aunt had bought a little Maltese, and she was moving here at the same time. And she asked if we could puppy sit the Maltese for just the weekend so she could get everything moved into the house, and then bring the Maltese over. And we're like, sure, we'll babysit Molly, no problem. And Molly, like, she would get so freaking hyper excited to see me. She would just, and just jump and run in my. I know, she was so pretty. And she was like, oh my god, yes. And she would just run and jump in the bed with me. And I would just sit there and love on her. And then Sadie walked in and saw me loving on her. And her face, like, if a dog could have a human expression, it was like fucking crush. Like, how dare you? Why? Why are you touching her? And I'm sitting there looking like the person that had the affair. I'm like, it didn't mean anything. It's just for the weekend. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. bed for a week. I kid you not, avocado. Sadie would not even look at me. No. Realized she looked at me like her face just fell. Like, why would you touch that damn dog? Why don't you touch me? Like, because you don't let me. You never let me touch you. We haven't had cuddles in forever. It was just a one night stand. They'll never do it again. And she lasted for one whole week. For one whole week, Sadie would not look at me. She wouldn't even come in my room. And if she did come in my room, she turned around with her butt to me and looked the other way. And I'm like, Sadie, seriously. I was dog sitting. Dog sitting. She's not even here. And after a week, she finally forgave me. And we may resume dating. But she was mad for a long time. All because Molly was really excited to see me. And that was way too much. You okay, babe? Session?
What's that? Yes, touching your mouth? Yeah. Nope, might have to turn it on, bro. Fix it.
Well, I tell you, avocado, I have animal rights too, don't get me wrong. There's only one dog I have had in my whole lifetime that hated the ever-loving fuck out of me, and I don't know why. And that was Hank's little, it was a little wiener dog.
Just a little low, so we giving you some fluids, a little bit of fluid to check it out.
He named her Sammy.
What's that?
And Sammy, I swear to God, thank you for the beanies, disco. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate. And someone from his bun bun some love. And thank you, avocado. I appreciate it. 44 years old. A year older, one marble less, and a lot more gray hair thanks to the hubby. Nice. I don't get the shout outs on my end when I reach different goals and whatnot. Oh, really, Miss Bunny? Nice. High five. Oh, you're not far off from me at all, then. And actually, not far from my brother either. My brother is, he's 37, and he was born on the 4th of February. You'll figure it out, avocado. I'm telling you, things have a way of kind of falling in place whether you meant it or not. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'll be honest, I wasn't looking for my husband at Curie when I found him. High fives. I wish my mom would stream. She's a hardcore gamer, but she's so self-conscious that she will not play as quickly and swiftly as the young ones, and will get laughed at, so she won't stream. And I'm like, I'm telling you, if you just do it, you'll see people will not laugh at you. They think it's fucking awesome that I have a mom that games. Like, really, it would just be great. But she will not do it. And it all started with way back in the day, way back in the day. And I mean, like back in the PS1 days. I was playing Silent Hill and it was scaring the shit out of me. Yeah, that's part of life, Avocado. You can't predict it. You just gotta roll with the punches, you know what I mean? Oh my god. That's great. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Avocado. Like I said, things just fall. I was not looking for my husband when I found my husband. I was literally sitting in a hospital for 3 fucking hours waiting on my appointment. And I was bored out of my damn gourd. Because I played the Game Boy until the battery ran out. And Game Boy batteries last a while. You know, back in the day, even then, they lasted a while. I played until that thing died. And I just started sitting around watching people. And like I said, I happened to see him there. But I wasn't even looking at him. Really, I really wasn't. My nurse swore I was, but I wasn't. I was just bored out of my gourd. Because how dare you make me come over here like a 5-hour trip to be 3 hours late on your appointment? You know what I mean? Like, unless somebody's about to die over there, get your ass over here to my appointment. And he happened to be running the same amount of time late, and that's how we met. And we have been together 30 years, 31 years today, and married 21 of those years. And that was not something I was ever expecting at age 13, ever. And so, I mean, like I said, things do really have a way of falling in place. Thank you very much, Avocado. Thank you. Like I said, it's been an up and down roller coaster for sure. Because he can be a real handful. And I'm stubborn as hell. So, I mean, we can both be a real handful for each other in different ways. But, we have met, and plus we've been in a long distance relationship the whole time. Because he lived with his grandparents in Louisiana. I live here in Mississippi with my parents. And we used to be able to see each other about 3 weekends a year. But, nobody's getting any younger. It's harder for my mom and dad to travel. It's harder for his grandparents to travel. So we haven't seen each other in a couple of years. So I really hope we get to see each other again soon. But, like I said, it is what it is. But we've been doing everything long distance for 30 years. Since before COVID was even a thought. Not a problem, Miss Money, not a problem. Get you some rest, take you some self-care. And whatever you decide to do, I hope you have a lovely night. Well, maybe you just need to find a better listener, Avocado. Maybe you just need a better listener, Avocado. Maybe you just need a better listener. But seriously, if you ever need to talk about anything, just let me know. I'm more than happy to share the wealth of knowledge that I have gained and lost. I'm pretty sure I'm getting close to the last marble rolling right on out. But before it does, you're welcome to it. Like, give me just a minute. Let me take that quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, everybody. Nah, I get you. I get you, avocado. But be right back. Alright, all the way back, guys. Sorry about that, but you know, duty does call. And I also had to get my birthday stuff from my Animal Crossing. Okay, so I wanted to look up the dog because I want to know who needed the company for the dog. Alright, I don't see it. We're gonna keep going, guys. You okay, babe? Yeah, alright, babe? One sec, guys. Hey, babe, you need any help? Hold on. Done. Done. Yeah, alright, babe? Done. You're good. Need anything, babe? If you don't say anything, we'll soon know. Are you good? Alright, well, let me know if you need anything, alright? Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, I don't think we can do anything until we go get through this part. Let's see what's in here.
Um. Um.
Hello? Is someone there? Oops, sorry. I didn't want to scare you. Don't worry then. Not for... It's just Mr. Canary here. He gets a bit nervous.
Oh.
Aw, poor thing. I'm sorry, Birdie.
Hey.
See, we're used to it being just the two of us, fully immersed in our work, so seeing a different face around here, it's very odd. No one ever comes so weird, except Mr. Scott.
Hmm?
He likes to carry out productivity inspections, and I think he'll become. I think he'll be coming to do one soon. I'll be quick then and leave you alone. I don't want it to get you in trouble. Can I get a sack of coal? Alex needs to get the train moving again. Coal. Oh, there's plenty of it. They're my guest snippet. Oh, I'm the strangely glowing coal. Looks sort of magical. Are you sure you won't get in trouble for the mess?
Ah.
Nah, don't worry. There's plenty more where that came from, so it'll be fine. Alright then, I'm Meek, by the way. Now, if you don't mind, I have to get back to work. Or Mr. Will Scott will never grant me my own digging pick. Okay, I need to come back here later for sure. Oh shit, we got it wet. Never mind. I didn't realize it was water. My bad. My bad. Maybe I. Alright, I can't help you till you answer me, so let me know anything. Where to leave? But damn. I think it's in this, factory area, but I can never remember where I leave stuff at. No, it's not in this area, but it's near this area because I actually flashed my package. It's gotta be up top. It's gotta be up top. Hello, what's in here? Oh, yeah, this is where I need to put the yellow stuff. Got it. Yeah, okay, we're back. Alright. Let's see what's in the back there before we go forward. It's been an eternity since the last witch came here. Will you pay homage to an arcane source of wisdom, or use me as a catalyst for your pride? What? Go away, you insolent witch. Hey, first of all, hello, I'm Mika. Nice to meet you. And secondly, why are you so rude? You're a witch, and your lineage says it all. I have no words for you, for your kind. It's not fair to judge me like that. So was it fair to take advantage of my wind spirit? You witches just came to my sanctuary so you could pick, put on a show doing tricks with your wobbly sticks. That's what's not fair. I gave you my magic in exchange for being forgotten.
Oh.
Oh no, don't tell me you are a vast source of natural knowledge left alone to rot and decay. Yes, I am. Oh, you're the heart of the mountain. I thought you were an old fairy tale. Well, myths can sometimes be true, witch pup. This is amazing. This is amazing. Well, I mean, you're amazing. Do you really mean it? Yeah, and I'm sorry to hear about your loneliness. I mean, it sounds very hard, though I have a feeling that no other witches knew you were here. If only they'd known. They would have come to pay you a visit and learn from you. You might be right. The tone of your voice speaks of naive truth. You're not alone anymore. I'm here for you, and I know a scientist who would flip if our company attention. I don't deserve any of that.
Aww.
You just asked for it. I've been so isolated, so lost in the depths of my resentment against your kind, witch pup, that my own bitterness has withered my spirit. I'm of no value anymore. Oh, don't say that. On the contrary, you leave now, please. But I need to be alone, witch pup. I wonder how you get that. I mean, like, there's no way to fall on it. It had to be something if I put an orb in there or something. There's no way to fall down on it. Never mind, found it. Alright, let's save that, and now let's go get our stuff. Alright, so we just gotta make it to the train.
Hey.
Oh no, Skipper, so you've got your course boots back on. The courier boots. Not really, I'm just lending a hand. Simple that. They can look like simple packages, but in the end, they turn out to be very meaningful. And what about you? And what about when you bring bad news? Oh, it's not nice, but I mean, it's all part of the job. And being there in such cases also helps them to cope better. See your point. We workers are using are the unsung heroes. Our work is hard and dirty. Sometimes not even remotely pleasant. But we bring people together through their everyday needs. Uh-huh. I mean, when Miss Cecilia waiting for her little man, and we arrive at the farm station, the look on their faces, the joy they'll finally meet again, will spread to everyone there. Oh, that reminds me why I'm here then. You said you needed coal, didn't you? Perfect, perfect, Skipper. That's really, really good. Oh shit, one second, guys. My eyes watered up. When I stare at something too intently, that's what happens. Because I be nearsighted as hell. But the text is a nice size on this. I'm not having trouble reading this or anything. So I can't complain. Just what I need to get out of here and finish the job once and for all. Yeah, we got a green smiley face. We did good. Alright. So, Alex, is the train, magical? I mean, that glowing coal from the mountain fuels it, doesn't it? Now, the witch, well, an apprentice, but, I mean, anyway, I can tell the coal has something special about it. Oh, I know nothing about mage and, uh, mage and such as girl. I just load the coal into the firebox and then choo choo, the train moves. Okay. You seem disappointed, girl. Did you expect something else? Holy moly. Don't you know how a train works? Well, no. I'm used to getting around a broom, Alex. Ah, so yeah, I guess you never traveled by train, huh? Nope. Care for a ride? Yes, let's do it. Wait. Where's the bird? Get the bird! Get the bird!
Hey.
Oh, never mind, bird's here. Okay, we're good. Hey, Mika. Are you free? I need a favor. Of course. Bitch girl at your service. Can you take care of the canary for me? I have to go home, but I'll be back as soon as my mom sees them, okay? I promise. Wait a minute. This is Hulu. Canary. He must have followed me. Or she must be worried sick about the little guy who ran away. He looks a bit dehydrated. I'll give him some water. Hey, here you are. Take it easy, pal. Oh, I'll give him a bit of birdseed, too. He needs to regain his strength. Do you have birdseed in your pockets? Lovely. He looks ready now. Okay, get ready for a ride, buddy. I'll take you back to where you belong. Fly safe. Are you telling me or the canary? What? Where am I taking it? I don't know where it's going. Oh wait, I didn't pick up the canary. Fuck. It does help to actually pick up the package you're supposed to deliver. I'm assuming that there's no little marker on the bird. It doesn't matter how you get it there as long as you get it there. And I'm assuming maybe if I talk to Vanny, she'll come visit the heart of the mountain, maybe? Oh, come on, where's the damn dude now? Why you do this to me, bro? Why? Okay, you're else. We're good. We're good. That's truly disappointing, you. You were taking way too many liberties for the job. First, you started giving away coal for free, and now you're just loafing around. And it's because you're worried about a little bird. I will get you another bird. But for now, just get back to work right now. But Mr. Scott, Mr. Stewart, I mean, sorry, Mr. Stewart, I believe that I deserve some fresh air. I don't care what you believe. I already know what you need to get back to work. That's the bitch that fired me from my delivery service, by the way. I don't think you can replace him because he's never done. All he does is complain no matter what you do. Do what I say, or you won't get that digging pick that you so desire, and one that will make the miner that you always dreamed of being. Also, the factory needs you in order to work properly. The factory without its workers is nothing. Wow, Mr. Suet. I didn't expect you, of all people, would admit that kind of thing so openly. Hmm? Why are you pestering me again, Brat? Luckily, I already brought Graf I brought Graf to his senses and convinced him to get rid of you. Eh? Don't make me waste any more time, Yulu. Listen carefully. Get back inside right now, and I will overlook this act of insubordination. It's for your own good. Get back to work. But I'm afraid that if it's for my own good, I must say, what? Speak up. No, Mr. Suet. Are you saying no to me? To me? I need some rest. Whatever, you were you're committing the biggest mistake of your life. Yulu, I thought you'd be down, I thought you'd be down the line. Yeah, I should be working, but without Mr. Canary. Did you know my buddy tells me if the air is safe down in the tunnels? Can't work without him. But the truth is, he's my friend, and I love him, and I'm really worried. Well, I have some news for you. Look who's here. What? Hi, little friend. He flew with me to the Orilla town train station. I was afraid that something had happened, but you were just getting some fresh air. I understand, buddy. I've forgotten how nice it was to go outside. Oh, you don't leave the mine? And what about the house? Isn't it your place? Ah, the storage, young nipper. I eat, sleep, and work in the same place. The Masut says it's good for my productivity. But now I feel like I need to stay here for a while. Get some fresh air. Yay, happy birds. Ah, look at you, buddy. You've coped real well in the big, wide world. Are you hungry now? I doubt it. When I found Mr. Canary, Jean Paul was there too. Who? Oh, right, of course. You couldn't possibly know him. Well, birds are his life. And the moment he saw your buddy, he took care of him. He fed him and gave him some water. Really? Huh, that's so sweet. He deserves my gratitude. Wait a minute. Alright, that's it. So, Mika, could you deliver the thank you letter to Jean Paul, please? No problem. Love you. Piece of cake. Alright, let's get the thank you letter to Jean Paul. And we'll radio out there. We're gonna make sure to not get it wet, and we're good to go. Jean Paul should be at the farm now, so let's see, where you hiding, buddy? Okay, seriously, where the hell is he? There we go. See that, Mom? That's when the baby seagulls are just over that cliff. Oh, I see them now. They're cute, yes, although they're the birds that stole my ostrich's food. M? Oh, sup, Mika? How you doing? I brought you this. It's from Yulu. I seen Paul, my dear courier, here told me you helped my birdie. I also heard that you're known for that you know a lot about birds. How fortunate that Mr. Canary ended up near you. I was so worried about his flying around Mount Gone with all those crazy ones. But thank you for caring, truly. You've earned a big place in my heart. Aw, Yulu is really sweet. This little birdie is lucky to be with her. Look, the seagulls are feasting on something over there on the island. Oh, it's like they like it a lot. Maybe we can use whatever it is to make a bird feeder. The one you built for the train station? Yes, my son, and by the way, of course. They won't take all of our little ostriches' food. That's brilliant, Mom. Ah, do you really think that? Of course, Mom. So, Mika, can you go and check? Yes, sweetie, can you go and pick up whatever they're eating around there? Oh, yeah. Okay, on the way. Alright, before we do anything else, I'm gonna save that her. I'm gonna pet the doggo, because we can't let the doggo go without love. Alrighty, guys. Again, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the show. We did Mika and the Witch's Mountain by Chibig Studios, and we'll be back. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'll be watching SmackDown with the hubby. But Saturday, from noon to midnight at least Central Time, we're gonna be doing it all day. Belated birthday slash anniversary marathon. So be ready for it, guys. I'll be sure to advertise it. We're gonna try to get some Dead Space love in there, and hopefully get closer to finish that game. And we might try to see if we can finish this one too. We're gonna run a gauntlet of games. I think my mom even has a couple she'd like to see me play, and we'll work on that then. But for now, let me see who we're gonna raid. Let's show my friend Mr. Manson. He did some games and demos. Let's show him a little love. Guys, by the way, guys, I'll tell you before we leave. You can catch me every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, as well as every Wednesday and Saturday morning, 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. And like I said, we will definitely be doing a marathon this Saturday, and we'll be going for. I know I said noon, but I probably will start at 6 anyway for the morning stream. Might as well make it from 6 all the way to 6. Let's go. But we'll make it. We're going to make a whole day out of it, guys. We're going to get some stuff done. And I hope you join me for the birthday stream, for the birthday marathon. And I hope you enjoy the stream as much as I enjoy streaming for you guys. I do mainstream horror, I do indie reviews like we're doing right now with Mika and the Witch's Mountain. We also do, excuse me, we also do cult classics, and we do artwork. Can't be doing the artwork until the hubby gets home from the hospital, but when he does, and he gets his strength back, and I'll be doing my artwork again. And we'll also be doing co-streaming and co-oping. Listen, it might be a bit before we get to that point, but the hubby does stream. He's still a lover of all things wrestling, as well as he variety streams as well. Listen, he's recovering in the hospital from a collapsed lung. We hope we're near the finish line of going home. from the hospital. I'll keep y'all all updated and posted. And he's gonna, like I said, he's gonna, hopefully he'll be home soon. But he will need to do some physical therapy to get straight back to his arms to play. And we're gonna work at it. We're gonna work at it. A little bit at a time. A little bit at a time. But when he's back at it, when he feels like he's able, we co-op 4090 Phasmophobia. We keep Among Us in our back pocket for chill community days. We also do, excuse me. We also do, co-streams, which is when we want to experience a single-player game together. We pop the game in, we turn the streams on at the same time, we stream together. So we can watch each other play and show you guys how very differently we tackle the same game. And so, that being said, right now we're working on Final Fantasy Rebirth and Control. If any of that tickles your fancy, be sure you give both listen, follow, love, guys. It's because that thing here was not gonna let me raid him. I'll have to let him know something's up with it. It's not gonna let me do it. Damn it. So that being said, let's go try to raid Mr. 420 Benny. He's doing some medieval, resurrected. I actually really liked the, it got mixed reviews, but I actually thought the remake was really good. So let's go show him some love, cheer him on. Master of all things Tomb Raider challenge modes, and he's doing some Crash Bandicoot as well. Lover of retro games and lover of all kinds of challenges that would drive a normal person insane. So let's go try Mr. 420 Benny. Again, thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you. And I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you Saturday for an all day. Get ready for it, guys. We're gonna do it. Have a good one, everybody. Peace out. You truly do make it a pleasure, honor, and privilege to stream every single time I do, guys. Bye-bye.
Hey, doing good. Yeah, it's work.